still in it.
Yeah.
Lost one game, but
Oh, you lost.
one game.
Still have the same chance. I mean, the same chance. Go to the first match.
You notice when I pulled up YouTube, and maybe it happens later, or I don't have it, that nobody was making comments. Did you see comments on when you were screaming? Or a comment?
So were you guys mid-game when you stopped?
Chat.
In the middle of, yeah.
Mid-game or mid-match? Is this a position? Oh, you went double pass or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
So
starting.
usually, you know, you hit,
Or you
there's a
comment
place
on
for
the end of it.
chat, and that's,
Is this undefeated bracket or one?
One loss. Fighters bracket.
in the morning.
Is this analyzing or?
Comments.
No, this was, I was yelling, I doubled him out. I should have played out.
Oh, big
Yeah, 'cause
deal.
usually there's a chat, and I just hit the
Yeah, that's
chat.
at least
and it
a-
drops
That's
it
a-
down.
That's a point,
Get all the
at least a
chat.
.005 error.
Okay.
How horrible. Oh, it's
All right.
probably like .02
Fair
error.
enough.
Could be.
Emo, I'm just gonna hit the head and I'll be ready.
Is it, are you sure it's an error?
I don't know. I mean, I was trailing 6-5.
I don't
And I
think the
doubled
score.
and he passed.
I don't think the score matters. It's just how often, you know, do you anti-joker and
I was happy to
cross.
see the cue.
Yeah. Well, I
Very
maybe
happy.
that's effectively how when it goes bad, the score might matter, but how often you are able to carry through a gammon.
What are you afraid of to roll exactly?
I guess against 3 men back, 3 men on the 2 point. I was thinking there are only 2 men on the 2.
What will make it attack
Yeah.
next roll?
Yeah, it's right.
Very little.
No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, I agree. You should plan. If there were 2 men back, then you should cash.
That makes sense.
I think that's the swing factor.
I'll remember that if it comes up again.
You guys are good to go.
We are good to start? Okay. And the clock is correct.
Okay.
Here are the 2 die.
Yeah, that's a common position.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, you should have a fairly good idea of what the relevant factors are.
All set? 5-point match?
Yes.
It's locked.
Oh, hey guys, can you wait up? Hold up.
No.
Oh, okay. Hey folks, welcome back. We just got back from dinner
Looks like we have John O'Hagan and Ken Tisco running off and running already. 5 away, 5 away. Yeah. And it looks like they each have one back, or... Oh, big roll. That should be double pass in most variations after that. It is a low take point at 5 away, 5 away. Whenever your opponent is 5 away, it is a pretty low take point. Actually, that might have been enough to actually turn this to a take. But I'm definitely sending the cube. And Ken knows to send it there. And John says, yes, there is enough to take this. Somewhere around 19%. Kenny instantly runs all the way. The bad news for John is he wants to roll really small because it's likely that he's actually going to end up crashing his board before he's forced to run checkers, unless Kenny rolls something big. So John wants to roll small. He wants his opponent to roll really big. Unfortunately, literally, it's the exact opposite. John's going to end up crashing pretty bad here. Three, 1. Do not slot the back. I would just either bring 2 down or 1 down and 1 in. I'm not sure which exactly is right. I think I just bring 2 down. Just maximum flexibility on the outside. It's not like you're... yeah, it's not... Double 4s wouldn't have worked either way. Double 3s wouldn't have made the point, so that makes sense. There's double 3s. It's not making the 3 point. I think I definitely put 1 on the 6. And 1 on the 4. Maybe bring the last one down. That's my first 2 for sure. I think I just want to put 1 on the 4 point. That might be wrong, though. It might just be 1 both down or 1 down all the way, but I think I would put a check on the 4 point. Yeah, it just gives you more numbers to make the 3 point, which is your target right now. You have 3 combinations of 1, combinations of 1s, 3s, and 4s that make it. John's going to bring that checker in and kill his 6s. 3, 2. I actually wouldn't do that. I'd bring the 2 down and the 3 down. And actually, if you bring the 2 down, it actually gives you double 4s to make that point. Double 4s is not a good roll if you're not able to make that 3 point. It's just too large. There you go. He found it. Nice play. He could have brought 1 down all the way, but I think this might be better. Not sure. Maybe 1 down all the way was better, but nothing wrong with this play. At worst, it's second best. 6, 4. That's going to put a checker on the 5 point for sure. And then I'll look for the 4 to play. And you can slot, but potentially things can go awry and your opponent can hit. It's not super... Oh, no, I would not move that checker to that spot. You know, your goal is to make the 3 point. So keeping checkers in play is important. Not terrible, but definitely a clear mistake in my eyes. 6, 1. Well, that checker would have most likely gone to the ace point if he had played the other way anyways, so probably no harm, no foul. There's 6, and now he's got a 1 to play. Seems like that's the right 6. Maybe it's not. Maybe you just keep all the checkers in front. 2, 1. John's. Yep. Keep a 5 point board. Maybe something freaky happens and you get a shot here. There ain't much. I'm not leaving any shots, not even fly shots, but not against that 5 point board. He's going to likely break it this roll. Oh, that's 2 6-5s in a row, or 2 out of 3 rolls that keep his board. That's fair. Oh, there's the shot. That's why maybe it was right to slot that 3 point earlier. Now John's looking for a 5. His 6s don't play. Oh, 4-3. That's going to break a point. Now Kenny's hoping to make the 3-point without leaving a shot. Not many numbers do it. And this is definitely a shot. Wow. If he doesn't break his 6-point, he's leaving a double shot, it looks like. Wow. So he decides to break the 6-point. That way he's only leaving one shot. I'm not sure if that's right, but it was a very reasonable play. And now that John's crunched all the way down, he's hoping to just get safe once again and bring this thing home. 2-1. He can play with no shots, but that's a pretty ugly play. This is interesting. Could it be right to make the 3-point and leave this direct shot? It gives you a 4-point board. I would definitely consider making the 3-point here, because on your return shots you'll have a 4-point board and potential to make. But you also just, if you're going to leave a shot, why not make the 6? He says, I'm not leaving any shots. I actually think this is a small mistake, but I do not know. This is tough. 5-2. Now, once again, Kenny's just trying to get this thing home, but he's having a tough time. 5-2, that's going to be... Oh, wow. I'm sorry, I didn't see he could go to the ace. So Johnny's looking for a 6 to hit. 5-4. Runs around. See if he gets another shot. 6-5, that's... Oh, wow, is that a double shot? It is a double shot. So you're definitely going to take a checker off, and I think you just got to... You hit and take the checker off. You don't not hit and take the checker off. Same number of shots either way. And now he has a opportunity to just actually be forced in on with, if you roll 6-4, 6-1. 5-5, big hit. John's a huge favorite now. And to the ace, 2-point. (5-1), he comes in, and this is likely to be a double pass right here. A redouble pass, I should say. Yeah, I believe it is clearly the proper cube action. Just a brutal roll, trying to get home. Just terrible rolls for Kenny. And finally, John got him. For those of you who don't know, the two players, John O'Hagan is a new and upcoming player, brand new to backgammon. Seems like a nice guy. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. He is one of the legends of the game. Played him many times. He is a tough competitor. He knows the numbers of backgammon as good as almost everyone out there. Ken Tisco, I believe this might be his first Open Championship. He played intermediate in Chicago. He's been a Chicago player. I've known him for 20-ish years, maybe more. Super nice guy. Really nice nice demeanor over the board. Super nice guy. And we had him. We weren't sure if he should be playing the intermediate or the championship, so we put a camera on him in Chicago, and he played better than intermediate level in the intermediate division. So that was his last intermediate tournament. Welcome to the Open division. He's doing pretty well, and he's competing here with John O'Hagan. Oh, and that's a fantastic roll. That's going to point on head, and now he has one more. I would play it to the bar point. You want to try and trap that last checker back. You already have 3 back, so really no worries about getting a 4th checker hit here. So once again, Ken Tisco, super nice guy, and this is his first Open Championship tournament. So welcome to the Open Division, Mr. Ken, or Tisco, Mr. Tisco. Oh, no roll there. Looking to make the bar. All 6s, combination of 6s, and all 1s make it. That's a 6, and now he has a 2 to play. He can come into the 6-point. I actually think this might be slightly better. It's got to be close. Maybe in is slightly better. Nice to have a spare on the 6-point. That 4-1 is not particularly great. So Ken should be slowing down, although, and thinking about this, but maybe he's just right to keep rolling, knowing that his opponent's take point, John's take point, is around 19% here. So, and clearly, there are some gammons. Yeah, he's inflexible, but he has way more than 19%. I actually wouldn't have done this. I would have actually just gone 2 in and 1 closer, because this gives both 2-6 and 3-5. You don't want to get that back checker hit, and having a spare on the 6 is great. So now John hits with the ugly 4-3. Ken should be considering the cube. Hit would have been a market loser. Comes in with the 2, makes the 5 prime. Maybe slot in the back of the prime was right. It seemed like the extra shots was not correct. 4-1, he's just going to make the ace point hitting, of course. Once again, he's not doubling. I think he's definitely within market, so he should be playing a little bit slower, but maybe he just knows it's a super low take point and thinks his opponent has plenty of take equity here. 5-2. He's coming down with the 5, I assume. And he can either come up with the 2 or stay back and just bring it in. Not leaving a shot on the 4 point. Definitely not slotting there. Not bringing one down. So it's either into the 6 point, and that's what John O'Hagan decides. And now Kenny's finally thinking about the cube. Seems like a very reasonable double here. But once again, John's take point. John is winning the race. I think he is. Let's see. 62, 72, 82, 84, 94, 04, 14, 18, 18, and 28. So 146 for blue. And white. Not fast enough to count it. But he decides to wait. Oh, double 3s. Huge roll. Probably glad he didn't send the cube now. He gets to come up, make a point, hit. Oh, he actually could. Maybe he doesn't leave the shots. But he says, yeah, I'm going to leave the I think he says he's going to leave the shots and make the point. It's just pretty inflexible. Thing is, the point he's making is the 3 point. And if Ken rolls something with the 3, if it comes in, he's hitting on the 4 point. 5-6, he's just going to run that checker. There is no other play. He can go to the ace, but that would definitely be wrong. So good play, Kenny. And now we're getting close to it. 4-2, that's going to hit. And safe a blot. I guess you still can't double here, because if he doesn't hit, he's in a world of trouble. This is going to hit, though. It's basically a forced hit. He does get a PR credit because he could make some other play, but this is the only play that makes any kind of sense. John's looking for a 4. Oh, he gets it with the 1. Actually, the 1's actually a pretty good roll because he gets to move that checker 1. So now 6s don't hit. Unless it's 4-6, of course. 2-1, he's going to come in with the 2 and just bring the checker in, of course. John is looking for a 6 and something to get safe. 2s, 3, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, all gets it. 6-5 gets safe. Double 2s makes a point. And does he continue to end points on him? He does. Once again, he's limiting the number of hits by making that next point. 3-1 is a fan. John's nowhere close to a cube. He is close to a cube, but he has to get that back checker out first. That did not do it. That 5-2 is kind of yucky. I guess he's just going to bring it into the 6 point. Or maybe he leaves no shots on the far side of the board. Maybe he just goes to the 3 point. Because if he doesn't, there's duplication there. 5-6. He's coming out, of course. Once again, John's trying to get a 6. Some 6s are better than others, and that one is better than others. That hits. And Kenny's a 4-6, 5-6. 4-3 comes in with the 4. And this is definitely going to be a cube. The question is it a take? Actually, well, if he passes, it's 2-way, 5-way, and he's 25%. And John says he can't even double here. John thinks it's not even a cube. So it must be a monster take. Well, he can play safe The only way to play completely safe is the 2 down. I actually don't think he's going to do that. I think he's bringing 2 checkers in and leaving 8s and 9s. How many shots is that? It's all 8s and all 9s, actually. So he says that's just too much. 11 shots is too much. I'm going to play safe and see what happens. And he would have been hit. So good play. Oh, 6-3. I just noticed he doesn't want to move that checker. You don't want to move that checker. You have the 6-3. You can't move the checkers off the 20 point, but you can make the 3 point here, which is productive. So I would make the 3 point. Actually, if he ran that bag checker, it might turn it into a double because it's going to limit his chances of getting a shot. 6-1. That's going to go to the ace point or to the 2, and then 3-2 or 2-1. Either one. It probably doesn't matter a whole lot. Like literally, this is basically not a decision. It doesn't matter. Oh, 5-3, so he runs from the front, of course. And now John's looking for something to stay safe. 4-2, it's going to pick and pass. Kenny needs to come in. That's not coming in. And John will now think about the cube. I'm guessing since he hasn't doubled immediately that it's he has to figure out whether or not it's a double. And I think he is going to come to the conclusion that this is a cube. But also just because he's taking his time and isn't confident in the double, I would tend to take this. But maybe it's just, he wins if he doubles, and a gammon is like a realistic possibility. Because blue will have the 4 crossovers of the checker on the bar plus the 6. Blue will have 16 checkers to save the 16 crossovers to save the gammon, but he's on the bar. And white actually currently has, of course, 18 crossovers to get off to bring it home. But a lot of those crossovers are small. So, and blue's on the bar, so there is a real chance to get gammon for the match here. But at the same time, you also, if you can come in right away, you're probably getting at least 1 shot. Actually, maybe that's all you're getting now. He says, I really don't think I'm going to get that many shots, so maybe it is a pass. You really got to work all this out. What are the possibilities? Yeah, I think that probably was a double pass. Looking at it, just because obviously if John rolled a 6 there, it wouldn't be very good. But if he rolled a 5, that might have been Kenny's last shot from the bar, which means it was only, maybe 6 numbers or so. So that pass seemed pretty reasonable. 2-way, 5-way. John O'Hagan, a 75% favorite here, according to the match equity table. Kenny with a 5-1. Really not what he wanted. I think you just got to... I think you bring the 5 down and slot the 5, or you come out all the way. I'm really not sure about this. I would not make that 23-point anchor. I know that. So I think this is probably my play. This is my first instinct. John's looking to put a hurting on him. He rolls a 3-2. He splits with the 3, brings the 2 down. Now Kenny needs to make that 5-point. Looking at 3s, 1s, 8s. There's the 1. There's the 1. And just come on out with the 6. Six, 2. He's obviously going to hit with the 6, and then he has a 2 to play. I see no reason not to make that 11-point, right? Makes 5-6 not particularly good, where it would have been fantastic without it. 4-6. He's just going to bring that checker out. He can go to the 2-point and unstack the 8, but you really don't want to put that checker on the 2-point. 6-1. So there's numerous plays here. He can just make the 5-point, which is probably wrong. He's probably hitting and then making the bar. Oh, he says I can hit 2. Oh, yes, he's actually at like a gammon go type of score, where if he does, Kenny doesn't perform here. Oh, he does perform. That's a great roll. And he has one more. I think you want to keep those back checkers split, so I would just play 6 to 5. Oh, he anchors him up. I don't think I would have done that. 4-6 comes in, and he has a 6 to play. This interesting. I don't think he's going to the ace point, so and you really don't want to give up the mid, but maybe you have to. I guess anchoring actually stops him from getting attacked on the 2-point. He would have probably most likely hit on the 2-point. John's looking at going to the ace point, trying to figure out what's right here. This is a very difficult checker play right here. I think my inclination is to make the bar. He decides to go to the ace and keep the midpoint, which is very reasonable. Okay, he's thinking about doubling here. Once again, pretty low take point, so. And he has John has an anchor, so there aren't that many gammons. I just hate putting that checker on the ace point, but John's a pretty brilliant dude, so I'm guessing it's probably right. But like I said, I would have made the bar point there. It's an interesting one. I'll want to take a look at that later. 6-4, that's definitely a hit number. And then hit with the 6 and then look for the 4. I think I play I want to leave that checker there. So I'm gonna play aggressive and bring the 4 down. Kenny says, I don't want to leave 3 blots around. 4-3. He would have been hit back, but then he would have had, multiple returns. 4-3. Kenny, John just brings them all up. I'm pretty sure this is a cube here. If he does not get hit and Kenny doesn't double, I think that would be a pretty big mistake. I actually think that was a mistake. I definitely would have sent a cube there. Oh, he fanned. I just don't see any way in the world he's too good. It's possible, but just seems like this is just a double pass. He really wishes he had doubled the previous roll. But we're 2 away, 4 away. Fun scoring backgammon. Be right with you guys. Just trying to load up the chat. Yes, Melissa, I did lose that fast, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm in a big run of some pretty bad beats. I think most of you saw at least 1 or 2 of them this weekend already. The one in the first round of Rich Munitz was pretty brutal. But that's backgammon. Win some, you lose some. Got to stay humble and just keep swinging. So John has that 20 anchor. Very important at this score to have an advanced anchor, and he has it very advanced and very heavy, so he's not going to lose it very soon unless he rolls big doubles and moves all those checkers around. Kenny, 5-4, great roll. John's looking to roll an in with a 3 or 5. There it is. Now he gets to hit with that 5. Catch up in the race a little bit. Double ones. That's going to come in with 1. I believe he's going to safe the blot, and then he has 1 more to play. He can play from the back. I think I actually would play that back checker just to keep the flexibility on his home side of the board. If the only other play really play that makes sense is 8 to 7, but then you lose your kind of a builder that otherwise you can use the spare on the 8 point. You're losing the spare if you play 8-7, so you're less flexible. 5-1. This looks like 5 down and 1 up from the back, so he can see some daylight. 2-1. Not what John wanted, but he says, okay, I know what to do with this. I have an anchor. Let's just hit him, stop him from running. Kenny's thinking about doubling. I think he's still a little bit short. He doesn't have a point in his board. John has the anchor. 4-5. I think I would just run. Yeah, it comes out to a double shot, but people miss double shots all the time. I don't think the concept here is right. I don't think you want to put. I think that's the last place you wanted to put a checker was on your ace point. You want to put him in position to make points that are of value, meaning that 4, 3, 2 points. 2-6. That's going to cover that blot. And now Johnny's looking for a 3 to make the 3 point. 4-1. Oh, double 5s. That covers from the mid. And then he'll have 2 more to play. Looks like he's probably going to cover from the mid and then bring 2 down. Well, the first 2 are... the first one is easy. Cover the 3 point. He's not hitting. There is no hitting play here. I guess he's going to count the race and figure out where he sits. And just counting crossovers, it's 3, 4, 7, 13 crossovers for blue. If white just makes the standard play or any play, that would be 12, 13, 14 crossovers for white. So it's probably a pretty close race. Fairly close anyways. Yeah, that's the first 2 I saw. Now, does he come out with... If he's winning the race, he would come out with 2. He must not be winning the race, so he plays those 2 checkers. This also gives him some decent chances to win a gammon himself. That 6-1 is not very nice. He's going to go to the 2 point and play 2 checkers off the 8 point. Yep. Undouble gammon would be music to his ears for John O'Hagan. 5-4, not what he was looking for. So I'm guessing he can either bring 2 down or just to send a checker to the ace point and keep the mid. I think 2 down is right. I mean, the target point is your 5 point, so that makes it a lot easier to make your 5 point. So I expect 2 down here. See if John finds something else. How many shots is that? Just 3, 4, and 5, 2. So very little risk, especially with Kenny having a blot in his board. My pleasure, Miss Melissa. Wish you were still here. Yep, he did make that two down play as expected. Kenny's trying to hit or run away. That doesn't do either one, but that doesn't block and make the 3 point. So I expect 2 down and make the 3 point here. Really don't even see anything that's close to being second. I'm pretty sure that every other play other than the right play is a pretty big blunder.
Hi.
Hey, Dima. How are you doing, brother?
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dmitry Obakov. He is the manager of our stream. Thank you for all your work. I appreciate it. Streams. Yes, streams. Multiple streams. Kenny's looking to hop. That's not hoppish. He's going to break that 8 point. Yep. Johnny's looking to make the point. 6-3. He really wanted like 5-1 double fives were his best. Double sixes were great.
I like 2 out.
Is that an illegal play, or is that legal?
That's legal.
That was legal play.
But not right.
Dima thinks it's not right. People think 2 out is best. I'm not sure. Well, 2 out looks like it would have been pretty good now, but also he has a lot of numbers to now point on him. And
Yeah,
he
but
can't putting checkers in position to point on him is pretty good as well.
Until you make your 5 points, you're not safe, basically. Okay.
What about now?
Well, now you made your 5 points. Now you made your 5 points.
Right. Yep, for sure it's too good. Especially, he doesn't get a shot. That's actually a very good roll for Kenny. Double threes, that's going to make a point.
Yes, do that. Nothing to think about more games this way.
Yes, for sure. This is kind of a gammon go score. Once we've reached this position, it is kind of a gammon go score for John. 5-2, he's going to come out with the 5 and slot the deuce. Yeah, because now if Kenny comes in with a 1 and doesn't roll a 3, a 2, or a 1 along with it, shots at that second checker. 6-5, I would just... No, absolutely not. Should not close it. I would have actually left that checker there,
Why
but...
shouldn't he close it? Yes, he should.
What? You think he should close it?
Yeah.
You don't think he should be going fishing?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
You think the 3 checkers on the outside? It's only 3 checkers on the 7 point.
Okay, how many games you win with 3 checkers outside and close board?
And with 1 up, not that many.
How many?
I don't know the number. I'm
Okay,
guessing
tell-
like 20-ish%.
I would-
But if he gets a second checker...
I think it's less, maybe 15.
Okay,
maybe
but if he
less.
gets a second checker...
If.
Yes, but he can get a second checker. Why not fish for that second checker?
Let's see how often he gets the second checker.
So he decides...
I'm not sure why he didn't play for the 4th into.
I would have brought the 4 in myself, but now double 4s and double 5s go to where you want. 5-3, he's going to hit here for sure,
Yeah.
and he's hoping John rolls a 1-4-1-5.
I saw 4.
Yep, 4 was there. So you really thought it was right to close out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Dimitri is a player I highly respect his game. If he, I think he might be mistaken here, but I have great respect for his game, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if he was right. There's the 4, and now he's looking for... Oh, that's the whole thing. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yep. John is... Kenny's doing his part and just fanning. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it covers. It covers with the 5, so it's going to be...
Still too good.
Still too good, but this is likely to be a 1-point game. More than it was a second ago. So we'll just ask...
Percentage less than 2%. Well,
more than 2%
more
after
than
he took those
2%,
checkers off.
Yeah.
And actually, he just clears from the back.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, only 6-5 leaves a shot, and now nothing leaves a shot. So it looks like it would have been, even if he had closed out earlier based on that kind of situation, it would have been... he wouldn't have gotten the gammon anyways if he came in first roll with the 3 checkers on the bar point. I would have gone fishing. I'm a fisherman. Dimitri doesn't like fish.
I'd be very surprised if fishing was right there.
Okay. Want to get a bet on it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going with John O'Hagan's play over yours. It's not like I'm fishing by myself. So now it's Crawford 4 away. Match equity here is somewhere around 18.5% approximately for Kenny. So John's got him on the
This
ropes.
is a boom boom play.
Yep, you should be hitting 2 checkers here. You're actually trying to win a gammon, because if you win 2 points here,
Yeah, it's always right for money to in this position to hit 2 checkers.
well, that's not right. That's just
That's
too.
just-
It's way too strong.
They just mean. Yeah, new favorite.
Yeah, that's just mean, as Dimitri said. So once again, what I was saying is, if Kenny wins a gammon here undoubled, that means he only has to win 1 more game.
Yeah, and 2.
Whereas if he only wins 1 point, he either needs to win a gammon on a game, doubled cube, or 2 more games. So really, there's a huge amount of equity there to be gained. 3-2 is the roll.
2.
I don't see any reason. I don't see any reason. Excuse me. I don't see any reason not to hit.
I like this better.
Yeah, I like this.
That came from here? Yes. Okay.
He hit with the 2 and brought the 3 in. Legal play. 4-6. Nice roll for Kenny. John should be playing a little cautious. He doesn't want to get gammon, but that, I mean, it's not too much risk. He has this 5 point. His opponent Kenny only has the 3 point. You actually have but he fanned. A lot of numbers actually made an advanced anchor on that roll. 6-3. No, I think I make the anchor in. I like 21 and down here across. Kenny decides to come out. I actually would have wanted another checker in the zone.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, and he gets hit. Wow, nice roll by John. Followed by a fan. That's pretty brutal. 6-1 is going to make that outside point.
Okay.
Sure, why not? Helps bring those checkers all the way around the board. It's the first step. 4-6. I have no idea. I guess I just come
I
across.
play down.
Yeah. There is no duplication, but you just gotta.
Just from general principles, running would be decreasing gammons, and that's not what you want.
Right. 5-4, that hits again. Now Kenny's hoping to roll a 4 and make that advanced anchor, or come in with a 3 and hit that blot. That's not coming in.
It's observant.
Highly technical commentary here. That's a pretty good roll for Kenny. For John, I mean. Kenny really needs a 4 here. Double 2s. Wow. Probably his second best roll. Double 4s being the only better roll. I think he should take that anchor. I don't see any value, or not enough value in bringing a checker down. Although it would have unstacked 5 checkers on a point. 6-1, he's probably playing that right there. Mm-hmm. Actually, now having that checker down may have been valuable. 6-5.
Yeah. So 6 hits.
And do you run off the bar point? Or off the back? I'm not playing. I'm running off one of those 2 points. I don't know what's right. I guess You're not worried about getting gammon, so come off the back?
I think
come off the anchor?
that looks better, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. So I think the right play, because once again, gammons don't matter for Kenny. He needs to win the game. So keeping the anchor isn't that big a deal. Is there any duplication anywhere? Not really. Oh, the 4 actually. A 4 hits coming down and hit inside. 5-3, that's going to play nice and safe. I'm not sure what the race is, but 75, 90, 102. 154 for white. Yeah, yellow, I should say. 154 for yellow.
6-3 comes around, of course.
Yeah.
Or makes a 10 point maybe better.
Yes, I agree. Make the 10.
10 point.
What is that? 100? Did I say 152 or 162? 152, I think. 154. Sorry. 75, 85, 90, 102. 154 for white. Keep that score. So 154 minus 12. Is that?
Double 3 is interesting. Could be 4 down.
I don't think so. I think it's, well, I think the race is now important. So once again, 154 minus 12 is 142 for yellow. Blue has 78, 88, 96, 106, 16, 26, 36, 46, 53. So yellow is now winning the race.
Okay, so how about 17 to 14 3 times?
I agree. 17 to 14 3 times and bring the last one in. It could be 4 down, but I feel like that's a little disconnected. I mean, if you play the 3 to the 14 point, then you have spares there to actually make another outside point to make getting home easier. I think I would have played the last one in, but this is reasonable. I think it was absolutely right to play 17-14 with 3. Like I said, I think he's up like 9 or 11 in the race, so I like this play. So can Johnny make an outside point to make it home easier? Yes, he can make an outside point. Now, what's right?
14 3 times.
Off the 14 with all 3, or you can actually do this one. This actually makes it potentially you're not.
Easier to clear.
Yeah, you're not directly across 6 away from that bar point.
It's also blocks
Four.
blocks that blood right there.
Which one?
Well,
Oh yes, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it blocks that. Although I think that's a minor. I think that's a minor.
just extra ways to win. That's all it is.
4-1. You can.
I play to the 5 like this.
I agree. Actually, maybe you actually. Yeah, I guess that's right. Never mind. Double 3s. I don't think it's right to move that back checker. You're just down in the race now. Let's count the race again.
7 and 2.
So that would be 78, 84, 94, 04, 14, 20. Blue has 128 after the roll.
Still be fine.
And white has 72, 74, 84, 94, 96, 06, 16, 17, 18, 23. It's actually pretty close. Actually, closer than I thought. So maybe coming out is right. I mean, getting pointed on picks and passes to make the 2 point, and you're losing 4 pips in the race in a pretty close race. It's actually not good. So I actually think coming out is right now.
Okay, I don't like coming out.
Dimitri says he doesn't like coming out, even if you know it's a super tight race.
Well, yeah,
It's like 2 pips.
I'm staying there. I feel safe for now. Okay, and going out decreases gammons.
There's almost no gammons now anyways, though.
Well, there's less gammons when you step up. That's for sure.
I actually think there's more wins, so I actually liked coming out, especially after that roll. I mean, what if you roll a double 4, 5, 6, and you have that checker back? Then you lose the value of your big doubles.
Double 6, you point on him and cover.
No, blue. I'm saying, what if blue rolls the big double? That's why I like coming out. Because if you come out and roll, if you don't come out and you roll big doubles, you're straining that checker.
Okay. What if your opponent rolls the same thing?
Then you get pointed on.
Okay, then you can.
Yeah, I understand.
Getting pointed on is better than losing a race by 20 points.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see, kid.
Okay.
Is this? I assume this is Blues roll 6-5. They have all of it to play, and he's thinking about running.
Well, what's the race? He ahead after this? If he's ahead,
No, it doesn't matter if he's winning the race or not. Leaving a shot does not seem to be right.
yeah, it matters. But I think he's behind them.
He's up.
That's 64, 74, 84, 94, 04, 05. 6 is 11. 111 for blue, 48, 50, 60, 70, 83, 86, 96, 06, 10. It's basically a tie ball game again. So he leaves the shot.
You're not supposed to run when it's sealed, right? What is it, 1-2?
It is risky to hit. It is risky to hit. And John says, I agree with you, Rory. I'm not hitting. 5-4. Now he's going to move that checker. 4 down, or 5 down, 4 up, whatever. He's not. I don't think he's leaving the bot this time. make the 4 point. And he's hoping I'll roll him, and that helps in the trying to outroll him game. You put the last checker on the 2 point, or do you not go that deep?
I don't go that deep.
It's got to be pretty close. But he gives him more flexibility with the 5 checkers left on the outside. But Dean was probably right. You don't want to put a checker on the 2 point.
Yeah, I wouldn't think too much about it. I don't care.
Yeah. He says not that big a deal either way. I think I go to the 3 and the 6.
This is just almost as good, probably.
Yeah, it's basically the same. Johnny's trying to roll big and win this race, and Kenny says no. I took the lead. I'm going to keep the lead. I think I go into the 5 point with the last one. Or the 4 or the 5, it doesn't matter.
I would go to 4 and 5.
Oh, both. Yeah, he could have gone to, instead of bringing the checker across the 8, he could have gone to the 4 and 5, which is probably better. 6-4. Once again, I'm bringing the checker into the 5 point. He goes into the. I think it's right to put it on the, but maybe then you're going to have to put another checker on the deuce. So I'm not sure. 5-3.
Okay.
Yep, a nicer structure for yellow, even though blue is closer to home. 3 in and 2 to 1 for sure. There you go. Good play. All right, this is reasonably close. Got all of them in. Actually, it's not. Maybe it's not as close as I thought.
That's cocked.
Yep. So white is down 5. I don't know what's it, 5 and 6. I think, but before the roll it was 6, and what? So now it should be 4. Should be. I believe the race is 9 pips right now. Not. So I'm guessing it's tied by 30, 40, 54, 10, 20, 30, 40, 49. So I was off by something. But nothing special here. Just a straight race. And a straight race that looks like is going to take us post Crawford now. After that 2-1. Pretty big dog now. Guessing 90-ish% for blue. Ballpark? 90% seem reasonable?
I need to like slow down and count the
10, 20, 30 versus 42.
EPC.
44.
10? What? What was it?
30 versus 44 is what it was.
So it's like 40% deficit.
No, it's 38, 10, 20, 33.
Yeah, that's like.
Yeah, it's
below,
pretty small.
It's below 5%. Basically.
Yep. Below 5%, wow. Okay. Pretty minuscule. Looks like this one's over and we're going to be going post Crawford. Thomas Henderson from Canada. Hello, sir. We got some of your country mates here in Chicago. Oh, he has a 1 roll. That's not the 1 roll. It was a good try, though.
Yeah, that's the one.
It was good.
That's the one.
That's the one.
roll. It just doesn't win, but that's the roll.
That is the roll.
We got 65 viewers, and how many likes?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Okay, so it's post Crawford, 3 away. There is a little game that Kenny can play. I don't think he's going to though, where you don't. Yeah, he's a Chicago player. He's a local club player in Chicago. I've known him for a very long time. He recently moved up to the. Actually, this might be. I think this is his first championship division.
This was a good play with a 5-4 down. I'm surprised most people don't realize.
Kenny is a decent player. He's been playing the Chouette for a very long time.
Where is he from?
He's a Chicago guy.
He's a Chicago guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking he's a local guy for a second.
No, he's Chicago. He plays Chicago Open almost every year. 2-1, a great roll for Kenny.
You split or 6-5?
No.
I like
6-5.
Go
For
gammon.
sure. You're going for a gammon to win the match. Actually, if that double won, he's probably happy he made the play he did, but I'm almost sure 6-5 was the right play. Despite the fact that Dimitri thought it was right.
Well, that makes bar point.
Yeah, if he hadn't split, he'd actually be making the
So giving up the mid is worth it right now?
yes, prime. Primes equal wins.
And still decent amount of gammons.
Actually, if you once again, if you hadn't split, he'd be making the advanced anchor, but this is not an anchorish situation.
I'm not so sure he would be making best anchor at this square though. No. This is no. This is no.
Oh, he doesn't know. I think he missed the concept there. He definitely should have made the bar point. Oh wow, he found out right now that yeah, finds out right there. Yep, he would have had more shots. Yeah, you got to see daylight. Stepping up here is definitely right. Johnny's looking to point or make a point in front of him. This is just going to make the 2 point.
Yeah.
Not really what he wanted, putting checkers behind that blot. But if he runs out and doesn't get safe, which he just did, yeah, blue is definitely ahead. He should definitely be running.
Should be running.
Actually, are we sure he should be running? Because this makes the 4 point.
Whatever.
And there's lots of shots coming, actually, potentially.
How often does he hit?
2-1 is a shot. 3-1 is a shot.
2-1 is not a shot.
Huh?
2-1 is not a shot.
Yeah, it's not a direct, it's a shot.
Okay.
Having the 4 point. I actually like this play. I would bet on this play, Dima. 4-2 is a shot. Now do you see it? Hey kid, do you see it now? I love giving Dima a hard time. He's such a brilliant man, but you know. Oh, he rolls the 4. Gammons are a real possibility here, folks. You just want to get missed, so keep it going. Sure, the builder would have been nice, but not worth the extra shots. 3-5. Yeah, but he should be just attacking. Okay, don't attack with that. Yep, for sure. Johnny's looking for a number that gets home. That's not even going to move. 5. He can bring the 3 down or the 3 in. Not sure which is right. It's probably pretty trivial. He decides to play the checker in. Once again, attacking if we can. Double ones. Yes, switch. No reason. And actually, switch and make the 10 point.
Yeah.
Because that covers the gap you just created.
Switch 5 and 10.
No.
No.
Just make the 10 point.
Don't give him 4-6.
There's no reason to give him 4-6.
More builders.
This is plenty of builders.
He'll bring more builders later, I think.
And John's not even going to come in on that point. Yep, he's coming in deep because he needs to get checkers down and around and in before he gets gammoned. 3-1, that's going to make the bar point. The wrong 9. But that does make a point inside his board. Makes it harder for Kenny to attack him. Double 4s. Huge roll. That makes the prime. That makes a 6 prime. Just make the prime. There you go, Kenny. You have a real chance here. 4-1. 4 down. He slots the bar. He wants to either make the bar. He just wants to get crossovers, actually. 2-1. Nah, it was right. 6-4 brings 2 down. That's why he can actually counter prime. If I would be attacking, I would instantly be attacking on. Oh, I think this is a mistake, Kenny. I think you got to attack there and go for the gammon. He plays a more conservative way.
So John rolled what, 1-2?
Yep, 2-1.
So now, if you hit and John rolled 1-2, you can lose. You can get stuck there, right?
For sure. Oh, that's going to be a closeout. And we're looking somewhere around 20% gammons now. Probably just a hair under that. And actually, he should not. There you go. That's the right play. Good job, Kenny. Can he get the gammon and knock off the champ? 3-6. He plays safe. He could have taken the 3 off. I'm not sure what was right. He's happy he made the play he did now. John really needs to come in. Lots of pressure here. Big roll. And he fans. Kenny, look. No, doesn't want a big double here, so he doesn't leave a shot. 2 off is very nice. John needs to come in, and he does. Just run it on out. Yep. John is supposed to save gammon here, and if no one gets a double, then John should be saving the gammon by a roll. 4-2. Yep. Actually, maybe he's saving it by 2 rolls. No, it's saving it by a roll. Wow. So all doubles are working actually to take 3 off or more for Kenny. Double 1 is obviously the worst because then he can miss with a 1, but all other doubles are working. Now his double 1's working. John needs a... Oh, John saves the gammon with the double 5s. We will go to DMP. Okay, a little DMP, and then I am done for the evening, so hopefully we'll be able to find someone else to do some commentary, but I'm going to retire for the evening. I'm going to transcribe some matches and watch some soccer. So Argentina is 1-1 with Cape Verde?
End of regulation.
Wow. So they have 30 more minutes? 30 more minutes.
And then going
Argentina is tied. Wow.
This is the team from the eye.
Oh, I think that was a mistake. I think he should have hit. He would have been hit back, but once you have an advantage, you should start. Meaning you have a point in your board, you should be hitting. I believe. 3-2. He's going to make that anchor. Slot the point, of course. It's a double holding game. 5-3. I think he's bringing the 5 down and running and playing 3 behind. Yep. I guess he could just make it. This makes more sense to me, though. Checker's in position to make the targeted point, which is the 5 point. 5-2. Just bring 1 into the 6 point. Excuse me, folks. 6-2. Once again, this is for John. Slots the point. Does it go to the ace, or is it right to bring it in? I'm not sure. Probably this is right. Double 4s. That's a lot of pips. But he can't move those back checkers. They're kind of stuck. So there's no way in the world the first 2 isn't down. In all worlds, I bring the first 2 down. Now you got 2 more. You make the 4 point. It just seems like making the 4 points right here. I'm not seeing anything else that makes a whole lot of sense. Yep. Nice play, Kenny. At least I think it's a nice play. John's looking for some doubles of his own. 4-2 is just dice. Not great rolls in this game so far for John, other than the roll that made the bar point in the 10. Double 4s again. Now, should he bring 2 down, or should he just make the ace from the... Yeah. I have no idea. Very difficult checker play here. He says, I'm going to hold the mid. Unfortunately, it forces all his 6s to play. There's no decisions to be made, essentially. 5-2. Yep. Now Kenny has all 7s to hit. That's not one of them, but that makes a point. That's actually, for not hitting, that's a pretty good roll. John, 4-2, another roll that's just, ugh. What is he? He's just got to, just got to kill a checker to the 2 point. Once again, all 7s hit, and now they basically win. 4-2. I think he's just going to make that 2 point. Yep. Can John get a good one here? Needs like 6-1 would be his best, basically. Or double fives, actually. 6-2, he just got to run a checker by. Now, Kenny needs to run one of those back checkers while John has 2 blots. And he can. There's the 7 he was looking for. Does he know to... I'm almost sure running is right here. I can't imagine it's not. There you go, Kenny. Nice play. John 6s really don't play well. Oh, wow. Could it be right just to run a checker from the back? It's 17, 21 shots. Look at the 6-4. It's awful. John 6-4. I think the best play is actually to run off the back. Because it's 17, 21 shots with shooting at 1 blot. If he points on his head, it's same 21 shots, actually. You know what? Looks like the best play is running off the back.
Yeah, probably is.
I mean, it's just so egregiously bad, though. Yeah, I'm almost sure this is the right play. Oh, wait, no. He can just leave. He can leave fewer shots. But it's putting 2 checkers on the 2 point. Could that be right?
What play? What play?
8-2, 6-2.
No, that's more problems later.
Yeah, but it's a lot fewer shots. It's, what is it? Instead of 21, it's only 11, 12. It's only 13 shots versus 21. That seems like it must be right. Now, this is 21 shots.
This is. Oh, what's the 5-3?
I count.
5-3.
Yeah, it's all ones, all 3s, and double 5s. It is 21 shots.
And 5-3. Oh, 3s. Oh, my bad. Okay.
And double 5s.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's 21 shots.
No, this is.
Correct me again, Mr. Dima.
This is too much.
With all the blots as well.
Right.
The other one, if you're leaving 21 shots, at least it's only 1 blot, and you have a chance to come in and whatever. But actually, I think once again. Oh, I think this is the 3rd best play, Johnny.
No, I don't like this.
Wow. 5-6, he misses. Wow.
Are you actually running out there? I'm not so sure.
I don't think so. I think I would have stayed. 6-3.
So makes
Well,
the
Yep,
3 point.
and makes a 3 point. Wow. I actually think John made the 3rd best play there. That's such a crazy one, though. I definitely want to take a look at that. Oh, there's no way. Oh, does he have to do this?
This is the play.
That's so gross.
Well, it's not all that bad.
6-5. Wow, what a crazy game. That 6-4 roll was insane. Okay, I'm leaving a direct shot.
Are you sure?
That's the direct shot I'm leaving right there because I'm picking up the other blot.
Yeah, of course.
Now, Johnny looking for a 2. Doesn't want to roll any other 6s. Any other 6s would have been really bad. Now, Kenny would love to roll a 4. That's another shot. Now, what's right? Well, the 5 down is obviously right. And then do you play that minimum? Actually, it might be the other one. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
5-3, no shots.
No.
He's definitely not leaving a double shot. He knows what to do here. because he's likely only going to leave a single shot. Although now 4-1 is terrible, 5-1 is terrible for yellow because he's just picking this checker up. And Kenny's going to be a big favorite again to get a shot right here. Wow, what a great DMP. Oh, 2-1, he doesn't have to leave a shot. Yes, just clear from the back. You're not doing anything else.
Pick them up both, yeah.
Pick them both up. You don't want to leave any blots there. Because if there's a hitting battle, you don't want to be stuck in it. Kenny's looking roll small. 5-4. That leaves 17 shots. Really, really great DMP game. 6-5. He's going to hit and keep going. I'm sorry. And the other checker. Bring two. Now we have only double 4s and double 6s to hit. But double 5s is also great. He fans. Wow.
Not over yet.
Nope. Oh, yeah, well, tune it up. 1, 2, and go to the ace. So he's got all 8s except for double 2s. That's 5 numbers. Looking for a 8. Wow.
All right, I gotta go find
4-3. Safe. What? Can Kenny fan and get a shot? He did fan. Can he get a shot? Is Johnny going to leave him a shot? No. Looks like John's going to pull it out. What a great match. I think both players played very well, although I didn't like that one play by John. That's extremely excruciating 6-4. I think that's a play that's really, really hard to find the right play over the board. You know, sitting back here on commentary, it's just so much easier. There's just no pressure. Like I'm just looking at it. I'm able to see all the angles. I think about it and talk it out. Whereas John's just sitting there frozen, like blurry-eyed. Did I just really roll that? You know, it had to be the most interesting roll of the match, though.
Of the century.
Of the century is a bit of an exaggeration. Congratulations, John. Moving on. Kenny, we will see you in the consolation tomorrow. Great match. Wow, that was exciting. Yeah. People in the background are in the chat saying they can't hear you. If you're going to be up here doing commentary or sitting with me, you should sit up to the mic.
Because you're talking too much.
I never talk too much. No one has ever accused me of talking too much. I am shocked at the accusation. Okay, maybe not. Not really shocked. But what I can tell you is that you aren't going to hear me anymore tonight because I'm signing off for the night, folks. Have a great evening. I'm going to go do some. I thought I heard Carter. He just snuck his head in. Yeah, Carter snuck his head in and said, "Thank God." Yeah, I'm gonna go watch some soccer, do some match transcriptions, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow or Sunday. Have a great evening, Dimitri. Thank you for all your work. Thank you to Backgammon.com for sponsoring the stream, the USBGF for and Ben and Dan and the whole staff here doing a fantastic job here in Michigan. And obviously, thanks to Carol Joy Cole, the Queen, for kicking this thing off some 50 years ago. Take care, folks. Have a good night.
I'll go find something else to stream.
First time you ever been phone and talking too much?
That's happened at least a billion times in my life.
Oh, a billion times. Wow.
At least a billion.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Raklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the Amateur Jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is gonna play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles, with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakryjik and Mick Sakryjik, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the U.S. Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship.
I'll be here.
If you wanted to do it for work,
If what?
well, I sit you up without you to do it.
I want to sit here. I like looking at the room.
Okay.
All right. backgammon.com board. Is the sound off?
No. What is this sound? This sound?
Turn the sound off for just 1 second. We won't start until then.
I like a baffle box. You don't have a baffle box, do you?
Okay. Buffalo's gonna be on that side.
She wants a baffle box. It seems like she's bringing herself. Or maybe she already had a baffle box.
My clock has a little thingy on it.
You want?
You want to use this or you're going to roll?
I don't know. I'll try it and see. This is kind of small. If I throw too many dice on the floor, I'm not gonna change.
Doesn't seem to be a problem with most people, but
Okay.
I know what you're saying. So the cube, let's put it on a
Oh, I need a
place
score sheet. I
No,
forgot.
I need the scorecard. We'll see the scorecard this way. Okay, that's fine.
set two to three.
I forgot to get a score sheet.
Okay.
No, I'll use this one. All right.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Good match.
Okay, I'm blue. You take a roll.
Are you going to use this? Did you decide?
Are you gonna? I can switch if I want to. Once.
Yeah, if you don't like it.
Yeah, if I don't want to.
Yeah,
That's
if you
the
hate
only
it.
thing.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't, so I'm the blue and
No, I'll be
I'm the
blue.
red and you're the blue. Match your dice.
Looking for one to play now.
How's it going?
$100 government prize pack. Really cool shorts. Come on in.
The crystal light cube.
Oh, did you get one?
No, I didn't. I forgot to call Jason. I forgot to call him. I gotta remember to call him.
It's a pretty one. Okay, we're at 1-0.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Same thing,
I'll
I'll
go.
always be
You're
blue.
blue. All right.
Okay, Frank and April, both undefeated with with 4 wins, round 5 from the main.
That's fine. Go ahead.
I won, so you.
So you want, okay. I'll do it that way.
6-5 rounds, of course. To 1. The best player according to both is to bring down and slide just like April did. 6-4 hits 2 checkers. For 3. 4-2 of course makes the point rather than save his blood. 5 in and 6 will come down. Okay, Frank rolls in. Ooh, clock reset. I gotta go back. Hold a sec. Clock reset, just reset. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, I'll put it back to original. I don't think,
It's like it was turned on and off.
Stream is a minute late. They'll delay it by a minute, so I need to wait and see what time you had there. Yeah?
okay. Because it was working, I know.
It was working all weekend.
I mean, it was
till
working
now.
in this match.
Yeah. It just reset. I saw it reset. I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay.
Just malfunctioned.
No,
Yeah, I got it.
I can help you.
I got
I
it
can
now.
do it. Okay.
I got it now.
Did you see what happened?
It just reset for no reason.
Yeah, I don't think
I
anybody did anything.
guess maybe keep an eye on it and
Okay.
if something happens again, I will replace it.
Okay. You want to
So
start?
I'll go ahead and play
Let's
5.
do that.
Okay. Well, this looks like way too good for me.
One, two. Maybe it's when I put the cube back there with the mic.
Well, this button's got to be turned on and off to reset. That's the only way I know how to reset it.
Yeah, because it was like I don't know if the magnet's having some weird effect on it because it was still
Maybe the
on.
magnet has an effect on it.
You want to put it back there?
I guess.
Okay. As long as we can see it, I think it's fine. All right, 1 to 2.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
6-4 is the best play. The best play is to make the 2-point. Good play. Here, yeah, this is better than making 5 and a 3-point because you have one checker back and so you don't want any blots. 4-3. I'm not sure. I'm not happy with either play, I guess. 5-2 plays safely, as he should. Double twos, okay, so he's gonna make the 4-point and a 9-point. She's gonna make the 4-point and a 9-point. Six four is probably gonna run, okay. Double fives. Okay, so that's gonna make the 3-point, then look for 2 more deuces. This puts this player keeps the pressure on the blood right there, but I'm not so certain I would go past the 5-point though. Four, 3, 4. Six, 5 leaves a shot immediately. So what do we do? I guess play 2 down. Difficult play because there are cube consideration next roll when missed. Double threes. Yeah, you can just play it, play like this. That's fine. And if Frank dances chicken cube, right? No way he's taking this. Okay, 2-2 to 11. 3-1, good response. 6-5 runs the checker, of course. 4-2 will make the 4-point. 4-1, just play to the 8. I think you wanna have safety here with one checker back versus 2. 6-4. I think you're making a deuce point. Five down and 2 can step up. There are no builders in outfield to hit loose, so this play is pretty safe. 5-1. Maybe step out. At least it duplicates sixes. This is an interesting play. Keep an anchor, yeah? But I don't know if I would want Frank to run out with the hit there. Okay. Six, I think six you play down. No, 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 you're behind in the race. You're not gonna do that. Or are you behind in the race? Down a peep there. Looks like she's behind in the race. I'm not so sure though. The play that looks right to me without knowing the pip count is 20 and 7 like this, yes. 6-1, good roll makes a point. Five one. Okay, what's the pip count? She's 48 there, and 53 there, 101 and 24, 125 for yellow, 52, 82, 90, 96 and 24, 120. So Frank was ahead by 5 pips before the roll. Five four will probably make the anchor. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Double twos will make the 3 point. This is the board by Joker. Six five will play safely. Keep it going. Another 3-2. Okay. 5-3 plays 2 down. And this will usually lose the market. You can already start counting pips. 30, 46, 66, 64, 68, 78, 83 versus 80, 92, 94, 83, 94, 83, 94. Okay, so this looks like a double and take. Blue has some wastage and contact seems to be benefiting yellow. Assuming the pip count is correct, this should be a double take. 30, 46, 66, 64, 74. $94, yeah, it was 83, 94, or something like that. It's almost a take just on the pip count in a straight race, right? And Frank would have a gap on a 5 point because April had her anchor there, and Frank had 5 checkers and a 3 point, which you know has to add to something, some wastage.
I don't know how long it was running.
Nobody was half.
Yeah, I usually split at this even score, so leads to more complicated games on average.
I don't know, 20 seconds maybe.
I don't know. If I need it later, I'll ask for it back. How about that?
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
Six one makes the bar point. Okay, 5-3. I believe it's 20 and 24 to 21. No, this play is a little too loose, I think. 6-2 hits the blood outside. 3-6. Okay. 4-2 doesn't do anything good. I guess you can play 7-5 and 5-1. It stops Frank from making advanced anchor and covering his blast on the 4-point. Okay, nice, good play. Two in, 6 covers the bar point. Five. What can we do? Not really much to do here. You gotta blitz him. You gotta blitz her. Five in, okay. And ace plays to the 15 point. So 5 down is for sure. And
Wait,
what is he doing?
That's your turn.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm sorry.
Maybe you pick up the blood. Maybe play 4-3. It's not pretty, but race is a consideration here, and this just puts him down in the race too much when he's hit. Mm-hmm. 13-7 looks fine. I guess make the 14 point. This is cocked. Double fives. Okay, so he'll just come around because there is nothing else that makes any sense. 6-5. I'm thinking probably make the ace. Just like a tempo play. Okay. And it's good to stop and count the pips here, yeah? well, Frank doubles. She should not take this. There's just too many gammons. Like usually what happens here, blue will hit loose and if you dance you get gammoned. Yeah, I would play 5-1 to minimize shots here. Okay. So come around to the 10 point and bring one checker down to the 9 point to diversify to diversify the numbers to make them source next. Okay. Now April will need to roll a double to save a
Clumsy
gammon.
with the checkers.
And that's it.
Something about these checkers I have a hard time with.
What is it?
I can't handle them so easy. Although that's not stopping me from hitting the clock.
No, I'm good, thank you.
I like the checkers. I think the surface, they just don't slide. That's,
Yeah, it's
hard.
something about it.
Right, 2-7.
Okay, April makes her 5 point. 2-1. Oh, double ones. Okay. I would play it 4 down and split with a 3. Playing for contact basically, that's what you want to do at this score. And also you want to force exchange of hits so opponent has more checkers back. I think it just 13-7. I'm not sure. I mean 13-8. Okay. I'm wondering about this. Okay, good roll. And ace, of course, will play 6-5. Forced play. I would play 13-8 here. No, you got a hit. It just the life is so much easier when it works. 3-2. Slots next point. Okay, April diversifies builders for the 2-point. 6-5, still playing safely. Actually, it was forced. He was forced to play safely. 3-2, okay, brings the checker to the 2-point. Good play. He leaves 3 checkers in the midpoint, so he doesn't have to leave a shot on the next roll with a 6 something. Okay. So 8 all the way to the 3-point. Save last 6. Double threes makes the 8th point, then stops and think about it. Okay, you can clear the 6-point, but then if you hit something, you're not guaranteed to win. Or you can do this. It's doing a little bit of both. I'm not sure what to do there. Okay, Frank played for the raise. And you want to keep it going. I think instead of minimizing shots, you should be thinking what's my chance, what play will give me best chance to hit a shot also. No, this doesn't look like a cube at all. 6-2 brings the checker inside. Double threes. And bring 1 to the 4, okay. 5 win and take a checker off.
Four more spots. Really cool trophy. Come on.
5, good roll. 6-1, no gaps, good roll. Well, usually you want to be a favorite before you double, so this is not a double. She's she's off in 5 rolls if she never misses, which is difficult in this position. Also, her doubles not gonna take 4 checkers off or 3 checkers off like Frank's will. 2-1, creating more problems. Okay. 6-3. I believe he missed a double, and possibly a roll before. I didn't think about it too much. Gotta take a checker off. Or 2 checkers off. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Easy double, huge pass.
Joe got an ace
I
point.
think it was here.
It could be illegal. You think it was legal?
Well, Frank's time is
I don't know.
running,
You wanna
right?
ask him?
Or no?
Yeah.
I mean, I think so.
I'm trying to think. Yeah,
What happened there?
Yeah, he wasn't here, so I guess it's legal.
I had a gap.
Yeah, so it's legal.
Okay.
Hit the ball.
Yeah, I believe this is just acting. There is no way Frank didn't know right away he had a cube. It's easy pass, obviously.
Take a quick break.
Okay, they're players taking a break, and so will I.
Marty, right?
I just played Marty.
Oh, you just played
I
Marty.
beat Marty, yes. So I played the winner of your match.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right.
Okay. We're at 8-2.
8-2, yep.
8-2.
luck, Frank.
Have a seat and I'll take the.
Testing 1, 2. I'm Marty Storer, and you're not, which is good for you. This is Frank Talbot versus April Messick, the fifth round of the undefeated bracket. Michigan Summer Championship 2026. Frank has got the bluish checkers, and April has the yellow checkers. And Frank is ahead 10-2 in the Crawford game. He has just hit April back after April hit him as he was trying to flee. And April comes back with a hit on Frank's 3-point. I guess she's got nothing better than to just keep coming to her 18-point. And Frank links his two straggling checkers on his 14-point. He ought to be ahead in the race. I'm not sure by how much. He's got April has 159 pips, and Frank now has 126. And there's a double 2 for April. Note that she does not consider making her 2-point. She wants to make her innerboard points in order. Highest first. She's already got her 6 and 4 points. So her next target is her 5-point, and she puts one checker on her 5-point. And she's pretty sure of that one, and she's looking at the remainder. Now she could switch points from her 18-point to her 16-point, putting double coverage. Now this is inadvisable, I think. I think she should keep two points back, and though I think those points should be Frank's 5-point, and also she can move those two there, and that would put double pressure on both of Frank's rearmost points, and then she could play one more 2, which would be 4-2, just try to start innerboard points. This, I think, gives up too much coverage. And there's a double 5, which is pretty darn good. It looks like Frank can just clear his 14-point and play 13-8 and find the last 5. Would normally be 13-3, but now he's thinking, oh well, I can clear my 13-point, and that way there won't be any double pressure by April's anchors on the outside point. Now, I'm not sure it wasn't best just to give up the double pressure, but also have another landing spot for the outside point, well, the 14-point, that is. So, or the 13-point. Now, of course, Frank is supposed, if he wants to clear his 14-point safely, he's going to have to throw doubles to do so. And one of those doubles is double 1, which is not. I would have slotted that 3-point with an ace instead of just pushing outside. And Frank decides, he says, all right, I'm not going to put my 14-point on my 13-point and put it in direct range of both of April's points, her midpoint and her other one. Now, April says, okay, I can just come around all the way to my 10-point. And now Frank has to decide whether he's going to pay now or later. He decides to usually want to pay later because he'll have several rolls to try to do something good. Now, let's see. So if April just makes her 2-point with 2 from her 10, she'll have 116 pips. And that's 32 more than Frank will have. Now, if she had slotted her 3-point earlier, she would have owned that point with the sequence of rolls that occurred. Now, Frank says, all right, I'll move inside my board. I'll keep 5 points closed. And April says, all right, I'm going to slot my 3-point with one checker from my 9. Pretty sure that's what she ought to do. If she can get 5 points in a row and then hit Frank, that would be really nice. So now Frank says, all right, it's time for me to leave a blot before April can cover her 3-point. Maybe April can hit, and if she doesn't cover her 3-point at the same time, which she does not with that roll, then Frank would have a chance to hit back. So this is interesting. I believe April should just cover her 3-point somehow. Probably just right now with a 4. There we go. And not all of Frank's numbers get by safely, but that does. April just has to sit on Frank's bar point, hoping for now she could go 7-3 for more coverage of her ace point. 3s and 2s and 7s, and there is a non-clearing non-double. Now, note that with a 6-1, only a 6-1 right now, Frank will be forced to leave a blot for April possibly to hit, but he clears his 8-point safely. And April now, there's double 4, she can come into her 6-point directly, like that, wasting no pips with that checker that went to the 6-point. She moved it all in the outfield. Now Frank is a big favorite to win the game and match right now. And April can just get closer to home, hoping that Frank rolls small and that she rolls big, 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 but it's not looking good. And she's able to bear off 1 checker. She remains with 14. Frank bears off 3. So he's only got 7 left. And Frank has got to roll a lot of little numbers, and April's got to roll a lot of big numbers. But it doesn't look very good. It looks like Frank is about to win this match and advance to it. This is round 5, so this would be the round 6. He would be undefeated after 5 rounds. That is all she wrote.
Well done.
And April gives up. All right, a nice win for Frank Talbot, the veteran player from this area, Michigan, the Flint area, I believe. And April, I now play April in the Lost Once bracket. I don't forget what they call it, second chance or something like that. So I will see you whenever. Maybe I will be streamed, maybe I won't, but we'll see. So goodbye for now, Marty Storer, wishing you all a happy July 3rd evening on the eve of the 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States of America.
Good touch. Now, if you can just get the board of the wood, yeah, that's right.
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Roklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the Amateur Jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakryjek and Mick Sakryjek, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the US Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship.
kind of good to go. 5-2. Oh. That makes it easy.
Should have let you run some more clock time off.
Okay, I was just told Gary Consalni and Frank Talbot are here playing, and nobody was on commentary. And I have the privilege of being 0-2, and I was out of the tournament completely. And I'm being joined by my fierce, lovely companion, Irina Litzenberger, Edina
Hello.
Litzenberger,
Hello.
who also has the privilege of
I
being
also
1-2.
qualify? Yeah.
So this is Frank Talbot playing Gary Consalni, round 6. So
Gary is yellow checkers.
yeah. And here we go. So this looks like it should already
Why
be
is this
cubed.
not? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like this
exactly.
should be cubed. I believe this is a pass now. I can do a count, but it looks like this should have been passed.
Well, maybe because of the race. I mean, we're on the race. He has
Nah,
sixes
even with that,
open, but
it's- So what do we
But
have? We
can
have
you wait
42,
until you have it,
47, 54, 94, 98 for yellow. Frank's counting now, so you can do blue. That's how we do it in doubles.
Green.
I count the top player, and Edina counts our side.
90.
Okay, so 994. So he doesn't have that good of a lead, but this setup, and he's trailing. I would just ship this actually. He has to cross that 5 prime. Okay, he does ship it. I agree with this cube. And probably maybe it wasn't a cube the roll before then, actually, if it was that close. And what do you think about the take?
I'll take.
Yeah, there's pretty much nil gammon risk here.
I think it's risky, but
Well, there's no gammon risk, so it can't be that risky. I mean, on this roll, nothing leaves a shot. He
okay,
passes.
He passed.
Maybe it's a pass. I don't know.
How many pips ahead?
I'm a taker, and I'm not the only one.
I don't. How many pips? What difference?
I don't know, I think like 4 or 5 pips. I think we had. Maybe we counted wrong.
Maybe. We have a assistant.
Oh, we have to look at commentary, so people are gonna criticize us. Oh, no, just kidding, guys. Glad to have you. I don't have my glasses on though, so
Oh, I have glasses.
I may not be able to read what's being said here. What do we see? Melissa Shen. Thanks,
Here.
Dima. That's be respectful of the players. Yeah, I'm. Okay, that's from before. Always be respectful of the players. Yes.
Double 3 makes the 3 point. 13-10. I think.
Well, try to look at more comments.
13-10. I think is better.
You have to talk closer to. We have to talk closer to the mic the way it's set up now.
Okay.
We don't want background comments, and there's no one else in the room, but it's not a general mic. We don't want doors slamming and stuff out here. But 4-2, 7 away, 9 away. I call this being 1 notch up. So Gary's 1 notch up, in my opinion. What I call 2 points is a notch in these matches. What that basically means is you're kind of adjusting a little bit.
Double 2.
I look at it as like notches on the stove. You kind of turn it up a notch.
I think with the double 2, I would have stepped up from the 23 to the 21.
I would have made the 4 for sure. Did he have 2 more or 1 more? Did he come in
You
with one
think
of
the
them?
4? I don't know.
It's
I don't
normally
want,
right to make
I
the
feel
4.
claustrophobic in this position. I think I would like to have the 21 instead of the 23.
I'm a big always make the 4 fan. It's really hard for it not to be right with these kind of still early-ish double 2s not
Okay.
to make the 4. It's the first point in the board.
Okay.
He ran now, for example. And if he's that far behind in this game, the 2 points fine.
I thought with 4 checkers back already is kind of like close to a back game. And I think, the 24 and 21 work better, but
I don't say that. For me, that's like Fight Club. I don't talk about back game until way later. It doesn't exist. I'm always kind of moving forward. I'm making solid positions. I'm always keeping my options open, but I never say that word
okay.
until a lot later. It's not even an issue until you have a board.
Okay. Five, 4. So I think this is gonna be a cube for blue, in my opinion, and a pass, in my opinion. Oh, okay. I don't think I would have taken that. And I think probably the 9 point is really.
Whoa,
Maybe,
no,
I don't know.
know if I do that. No, I like keeping that back point.
Yeah.
I would have stepped up. He's in the driver's seat. That's a great prime now, but look, that's a
Yeah.
great roll by Gary. Look at that.
Yeah.
I was trying to look at comments and I missed the talk of what was going on. Great roll by Frank to escape, but the take did seem dubious there, especially since he's leading by a notch. The prime potential was really reduced, and
What about that hit? I mean, do you
Well,
want to leave it back?
he might not have anything else. This kind of
Well, you
reinforces
could have
why I thought it
stepped
might have
up
been a pass.
and wait. I don't know. I think it was dangerous, and they're playing fast.
Well, Talbot always plays fast.
Okay.
Frank always plays fast. Gary has not used a lot of his time at all. So yes, people are playing way too fast. They consider this time. Both these players are really
Double
top players.
six.
I mean, Frank Talbot is
Two.
basically a Hall of Fame level
Yeah,
player.
good
Gary
skate.
Colselny is a strong open player. They know how to manage their time the way they like. Spending more time is always a plus. It's amazing. Gary spent less time than Frank. I mean, Frank, another props to Greg Merriman, was the fastest player around,
Yeah.
who's no longer with us. Our first Michigan championships without Greg Merriman. Saw him here last year. He was the fastest player. When he played in the Players' Cup,
Oh, five,
we'd
so-
always bet he'd be the first match to end. And he generally always was. Each round.
So
This is very
pretty
gammonish.
gammonish.
Yeah,
Yep.
this is very gammonish. 2-6, great number. And
Less
this is
gammonish
correct.
now.
Yeah, I like this play. I don't jump out because he wants to bring checkers in. If you bring checkers in, it's less gammonish. Jumping out might actually win more games, actually, but you're going to lose more gammons for sure. Yeah, run all the way. You got to get out.
You don't like
Okay.
staying in the 18 point for like an extra pressure on
Well,
on that?
it would have been pressure if this happens. Yes.
Because you get gammon a lot anyway.
I would have been
so-
jumping out with the 5 for sure and then looked for the 3. I'm not sure.
Now,
So
now
now he
it's too
jumps
late to
up.
stay there. I think.
Yeah. But
you
now he's
increase the
overrun
gammon.
his position. Yeah, I wouldn't know
I
about that
don't know.
one.
I would. I don't know.
That's about the same. You probably have to jump
I
out, but
would.
there's a
I would
1.
have stay back. Because now you get gammon a lot more.
Yeah. Well, good. He got in, made his board. Mission accomplished as far as Gary's concerned. This is exactly what he wanted to do. Against a deuce point, Michi says rip, but this rip, if you rip with the 5, you have to create a huge valley with the 4. But it's rip 2.
This is
G's,
the full.
G's are double, full roll. Just rip 2. I
This
follow
this
Michi's
looks
rule.
good.
Michi says against a deuce point, just rip.
Yeah, but.
And that
I
was
don't
my
like it.
experience too. This is good. Frank
No,
does the
because then,
play.
Then the fourth, 6-4, you leave.
You
it.
clear. 6-4 leaves a shot. It's the only number that leaves a shot,
Yeah.
I believe. Cocked. Now 3-1, you can rip the 3 and then consider. It's almost always right to rip, but you
I
can
think
go
6 to
6-5. Does seem a little safer, but he rips 2 again. Now I'm not sure if he needed that. With 4 guys back right now, I do not think he needed that extra rip because of the 6-4 that you mentioned. And boom,
Yeah,
look at that. Was that worth ripping that extra checker for that? What do we get? Here it comes. Miss. Frank breathes a sigh of relief. 2-1. Not exactly what the doctor
Put
ordered.
both on the 4. Put both
Yeah, he's
on the
going to
4
play around
point.
with them a lot. He's going to end up with both on the 4, I believe.
Oh, he can rip 1, but I don't think that's.
Yeah, no, he's going to end up. He's going to play around and end up with both on the 4. Okay, he's going to look again. Maybe he does rip 1. Then he's going to say, no, I actually like 2 on the 4. Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to
Maybe.
think about it longer. He's correctly using his time.
Yeah.
Probably heard us saying he should use his time. Frank is using more time. He used to be speedster. Great seeing him use his time. 3-1 is a rip. I think it's our job as commentators to always sit around guessing about how many gammons someone wins. The only use about studying this and knowing it from these kind of positions is when you're doing commentary. And now if he doesn't hit a 2, it's pretty high, the gammon risk here.
Backgammon here too. Not anymore.
Oh, so now well, I would cover.
I would just go with both.
I would cover because you're going to get another shot and you want to be able to win. And you're not going to save if you don't hit, and he does not hit. So he saves the BG and he's not going to win anyway. And look at that. All of a sudden, it is 6-4. 4 points for Talbot. 5 away, 7 away. And now Frank is 1 notch up.
Yeah. Made it a closer game.
At 7, the match equity is worth about, at 11, it's worth 5. At 8, they're worth 6. 7 away is 6.5.
3-1.
What's that, 63, 64% to 36%, something like that?
6-2. I like
No,
running
6 is 7,
and
so
down.
it's slightly less than that. So yeah, 63, 37. Okay, both of them like the best 2-point boards each. Frank correctly comes down and hits. Frank's happy with that hit. He's hoping to fade a 6 here or a 7. Double 2s, great. One of the
now
best.
make the 4.
Yeah, one of the best not hidden replies.
Yeah.
He's desperate for a 6, does not get it. Ooh, I guess you sweep.
I think so.
We call sweep the double hit, especially when we're on the deuce and the ace. I guess the 3 and the 2, I can also say sweep, but I always say sweep with the 4-1. Lots of people say it. Sweep them up.
Well, we play the doubles in a tournament in Denver, and our opponents would call it a double kill.
Oh, yeah, they kept saying the double kill.
The double kill.
But you can have double kills that aren't the sweep. The sweep is just the double kill when you sweep them up.
Yeah.
The very end.
True.
Like they're little like dust mites or something. They just putting up in the air. Okay, there's a 1. Gary's happy about that. I would have split. I would not gone 13-11 with Gary. I would have gone 10-9
Okay.
to give
Try to
more
make the
kind of
7
priming chances to do it because he has a blot in the board. He was not split at the time. And now I guess you just play it safe.
Yeah.
This is a holding versus non-holding, but there's not really under threat.
6-3.
That 6-3 is great. So now it's
Yeah.
holding versus 1 checker back. And 65, I guess you got to whack.
Yeah.
He brings both in. I'd hit.
I think hitting was in place.
Your board's better. You're
And
losing
the
in the
blot
match.
also.
And a
on the
blot.
ace.
Those are 3 things pointing for the hit.
But this could be a double.
Oh, that's great distribution. Great setup.
I think he can. I thought that was a double.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a double. He doesn't have, the board.
Well,
equals
you're losing
strength.
in the match. I would have doubled that.
Yeah, the gammons aren't as high as it seems. I would not have doubled that. In this, I assume the coming out's always correct. Call that kind of the leap of faith.
Yeah, and
Now he doubles.
now it might be a pass.
This is definitely a take. There's no way this is a pass.
Well, look at the race.
I do not see a pass here. We can count the race. You can count it up. I do this position kind of more by balance. So you're losing, but you're not in the air. He has a lot of work to do, and you're not in the air right now. So whatever. Which color are you going to count? Got 4.
123.
43, 51, 61, 71, 77, 117, 119 for yellow.
123 for blue. So yellow is
6
leading in
pips
the
ahead.
race. And you're shooting at a blood and you have a better board and
Big
you're
whoop.
losing in the match.
Big whoop.
I think it's a
Big whoop. No,
something might be a pass.
no, I'm taking this.
Okay.
Maybe you'd convince me if I was down 2 notches, but not 1 notch. Well, Frank agrees with you, so I don't know. I'm a taker. I'm a taker.
You're an optimist.
No, I'm just a taker. I think the numbers will balance out.
You know,
Yeah.
he worked so hard to get the 4 points.
Yeah, I
that
would have.
He needs to protect them.
I'm a taker.
6-1.
Melissa says it was a 200 pass, but
Thank you, Melissa.
I'd take that. That is just a easy take, in my opinion.
Okay, 6-3.
Well, this is clear. Put the hump on the camel. I wouldn't do that. I would bring 6 down
Hit
and
hit?
3 up.
Really?
You
why
normally
don't you
want to
hit?
put the hump on the camel.
But why not to hit?
Yeah, you like to split the back checkers. You could hit too,
I usually
but
hit.
he's leading, so probably not. But I definitely put the. I say I turn the giraffe into a camel. Right now it's a giraffe structure, and you put a hump on there, and it's a camel structure. And that's what I
I
would have
don't.
done.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think that's
You got to make the 4
enough,
point
yeah.
almost always. That's what we were talking about before. You're always making the 4. And I think that's what Gary realized, and he felt like doing that. Margarito 51. What's he going to do? Slot the 5. That's what I would do. Does he fade a 4? He does not fade a 4. 3 will come down. And a very solid position for Talbot. See if Gary can go back with the 3. Ooh,
he's
got the
back.
boom chakalaka, the 4-6. Hey, you know, it's
Yep.
not a 3-7.
Yep.
Yeah, he hit him with the 4-6. 4-6
dance.
back, and that's a dance.
double.
Boom,
easy
the slam double. Don't we all love those cubes?
Yeah.
You get a hit, and then the guy dances, and it's like the automatic slam cube. That's one of the best feelings as a
2 in the
backgammon player.
roof, 6-4.
2 on the roof. Cube's turn. I wish they'd keep the cube inside the board, at least pegged next to the board so we can see it better.
Yeah, good point.
I might tell them between games.
I can go tell him.
Well, between games, don't
Okay.
interrupt them. It's not worth interrupting for.
Yeah.
You can move those pens.
5-3.
This is great. Talbot's desperately seeking a hit here, or else he's in big trouble. Gary's in great. Ooh, the
And
3-6,
hits.
great hit. A hit and jump. And this turned the tables. Yeah. Okay, this has to jump out all the way. So this gives Talbot a little bit of a bump to be able to hit back again.
Can take the initiative he hits
Oh, this is
and
great.
jump us out.
Perfect. Now, even though Frank has a 1-point board and Gary has a 3-point board that's basically looks like, you know, the hippo, very scary structure, which is like the rack with the 8-point and 2 spares. Gary's making a run to try to escape and really take the initiative here. And 4-3 does not hit back.
No.
The 4 is going to go up to the 4-point. The 3 is going to come in. And Frank cannot double because he's leading and it's awkward, but this is a really bad roll.
Yeah.
He's going to go 2. He goes all the way.
Yeah.
I would flex
Why?
just a bit of builder, 8-7 here. I mean, yeah,
But it's
8-7.
More shots.
It's
or
a few
not
more
really?
shots, but he's giving up the midpoint either way. And your gain is a lot on all the combinations. This is a long game, and you're going to use that spare to make either the 5 or the 4-point soon enough. So this is a good play. And it's unsure how close it is because the other way added 6-5.
And it worked.
It worked. It worked wonderfully.
Wow,
Very
now-
correctly. Stays back, makes his board.
Now Frank is the favorite.
Big favorite. Points on head.
Yep.
And now this is a cube here. If there's no hit
There is-
for,
Uh,
if there's no hit, this is a huge cube.
really?
Right here, yeah, this has to be a double. Oh.
You don't keep rolling and see how it goes?
No, this is a double. I don't see how what goes as far as like bringing them in. I would just cube this now. It's not too good.
Okay.
These kind of holding games are
Just
not
a
too
double
good.
pass.
He can just get it.
Well,
It's just
I get ambitious sometimes. Greedy
greedy.
is the word. So
Now,
I
as a 5-away player, the take point is lower than normal. It's lower than it is for money. Your take point is always around 20%. But this is a recube. It's not an initial cube. So it's harder at 5-away. But Frank did find the cube. I agree with that cube. Sorry about
This
that.
is-
I was thinking
yeah.
initial cube at first, what I was thinking. But this is good. There's some gammons, but there's not a ton. Frank still gets a little bit of gammon value here. 2-1's a great number, makes the 5 prime. And Frank turning up the
only
heat,
6-2 will be.
cocked. Yeah, Frank's turning up the heat here. 5-1 cannot jump out. Has to come down and do whatever. I think that ace doesn't really matter very much either way. Wow, double 4s.
Close.
He might even just clear it. Although symbolically for one roll, I wouldn't clear it. That just still feels so good to do that. Saying up, I made my 6 prime in your face. Nothing you can do about it. He's going to go 8 to 5. Oh, I don't.
It doesn't matter that
Maybe
much.
it doesn't matter too much. He's just playing on house money here. Okay, he cleared the 8 first. He couldn't clear. That's definitely better than clearing the 7. And clearing the 8 in this kind of prime is very similar to clearing the bar
What's-
point first when someone has the bar point and the deuce anchor.
Why did he stay there? I
No, because there could have been certain numbers that messed him up. I'm not sure. 5-1, but no, 5-1 makes the point.
can
6-1
get
makes the
gammon too.
point. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't right to stay.
I mean,
There's not a lot of
many
gammons here. There's
Yeah,
very few
I know.
gammons, and the gammon value is low. 'Cause of
But
course,
if he would have been hit there,
yeah,
then you increase the gammons.
yeah. I mean, if Frank wins this game on a 4 cube, it's going to be 1 away, 6 away, which is around 11% win chances.
This is not easy to clear. That
Oh, no, it's not. This is the big clear for Frank. He can play this.
I played from the 5 also.
Yeah, you want to make the board and play it
Yeah.
from behind. Gary, get your hand off the board. He hadn't hit the clock yet. That's one of the pet peeves of mine. I do not think that people should invade the board space while they're playing at all.
Okay, so this is
Shot.
a 3 shot.
Here it is. 11 numbers for a victory in this. He gets
Got it.
it.
Wow.
Boom. And now he gets a couple of free rolls. He can just roll on. There's no risk here. In these kind of positions, the gammons are almost nil. There's very few gammons, okay? You know, a couple of percent at most. But right now he's risking, for this roll, he risks nothing in cubing. Now here, if this is his final play, he would risk a double 6 and he might double next roll. So I'd back it up and see if there's a way that you would not really lose your market. Now, of course, when he just decides to do it right now.
Yeah.
It was actually
Wow.
probably still
Lots of
technically
swings
too
that
good.
game.
Yeah, it was probably still technically too good there.
You just saw that reship coming.
Yeah, the reship was definitely on the way. It was just kind of in the mix back there. Obviously, no way he can take. Okay, 2 away, 5 away. That puts 26% to Frank. A lot of swings in this
Double
game.
5. Wow.
Well, fast double 5s. Double 5s is the one play that people like playing with 2 hands. It's like, how do I move all those checkers? People can be really playing, always play with 1 hand. But double 5s,
Yeah.
They move them all with two hands, for sure.
4-2. I'll split the back checkers.
Yeah.
I think he needs a little something else before doubling, but we're gonna see an early cube.
Well, that was a great roll, making the 5 point. He made the 5. Was not afraid of being hit here. So Frank needs to perform on this reply here.
He paused
And
to
2-6 is beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at that. Makes his board. Oh, the coveted double twos. He's going to make the 3 point anchor.
Yeah. No,
and he's gonna
I
come
would have
down.
made the other anchor.
What other
honestly.
anchor?
The 21.
You can't make that.
Oh, what is it? It's double two?
It's double twos.
Oh, okay. I didn't see double twos. I saw 2-1.
Oh, okay. Frank's looking good.
3-6. Fours are
Sure, we got to get an idea of the
duplicated,
race here. Oh, this is
Two.
great. He's going to have to leave a shot. So he leaves this one, makes his board, leaves the 2. If this is not hit, he should be considering
Oh,
a cube.
no roll.
Oh, yeah, that's... We could play. You get to pick your roll if that happens. But then people would make the boards soft. So that would happen all the time.
I'll double this.
Yeah, 2 away, 5 away. I'm doubling this as well.
This
Still an,
duplicated
it's still an
the
easy
cover
take, but the
number,
hit may not want to do it. I would guess that there's a
Yeah.
Frank cube here. And it should still be an easy take. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, there's the 6, and the 3 will just pop in. And this is tough. This is going to be a tough match to play right here. Really tough to be on the 3 point behind a 5 prime. And he does not have a lot of timing too. It looks like he's going to be end up. The most common variation is going to be sucked off that anchor. And Gary's going to have to get out. This 5-1 is not good. I guess you just look at that. Make the 5.
Okay.
Great roll. Scoots him up. More numbers to escape. He also has like 5-4 is a great number.
So you sure stepping up was right with the double ones?
Yeah, because he's ahead. He
But-
wants to get home.
Yeah, but also, you can like try to get more pressure on those checkers and try to get more
Well-
profit.
Well,
right?
you just need to. Oh, you mean for the G, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have. He does have good G value.
I would have stayed back with the double ones, I think.
Okay, staying back for the double ones is definitely respectable because he was out of timing. I was actually playing very DMP-ish before, so actually.
Okay, this is very good now. You can hold the full prime for a little bit and
Oh, double sixes
Yep.
is not the time and place for the double sixes here.
one roll before and it'd be a different story, right? So
Yeah, this is. Frank's making a good comeback here. Frank wants to do this. He wants to waste some time to be able to play big numbers like 6-5 and
He starts
6-4.
breaking the board.
Correct. He wants Gary to bust the board here, kind of no matter what.
That's why you don't want to bring the A1 in the. You don't want to get the two crossover this turn. You want
Yeah.
the board to crack a little more.
Correct. And he's still making sure he can still play 6-5. He'd have to play behind him.
Mhm.
And 6-4, he can still play it.
Every
There it
time
is,
you think about it, right?
Well, that's what it is. I mean, you do think about it before you play it. You don't want it to be a disaster number. He would have played something else. So he at least knows he prepared for it. He got the bad
Yeah.
number, and he prepared for it. And Gary's board's still crunching.
I think I made
Double
the,
twos.
I think I made the 7 point.
I bring them in.
No, I bring the 7 point heavy, I think.
Oh, yeah. I guess you have to make it heavy, yeah. He may be afraid of the race, but he's still ahead in the race. Yeah, Gary was going for the checkers. He has not hit the clock yet. Of course, Frank's also not offsetting the checkers.
I think, having to clear 6 away is always difficult. So I think it's better to put 3 on the
Yeah,
7.
if he
and
determines
start
he's ahead in the
clearing from back.
raise, correct. If he's ahead in the raise, and including wastage, I mean, the way I count the raise is I'd count the wage.
Well, he has less
raise,
crossovers.
I count the wastage.
Okay. No, that's illegal.
Gary points
Yeah.
out that it's illegal. He's like, yeah, that's too many.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, that's how many did you move? That's like 8 or something. Yeah.
I don't like this. He didn't even present it all the plays, so he
This
still
is
has
decent,
time
but
to.
sixes don't play that well.
I thought a 5-point prime would have been.
Yeah, I like the prime. I don't understand about staying 6 away because now he's just killing his 6s now. He plays a 6-5, he can only play the 5. But look, another bust with double 3s, so not looking good here. 4-3 will just make the deuce. Now Frank's really hoping he escapes with 1. He does not. But this does not help Gary very much at all. And now there it is. Just plays the 5, no 6 that we were talking about before as well. 6-1 only plays the 1. 2-1, Gary's also going to play the ace. Ugh, I don't like stacking 4 checkers. I always demand that board space on the pips and we put it up on top. Now he's looking for a 6 to hit. Oh, he says, I can't get a 6. I'll take double 4s.
No, they go to the 5.
I think he
And rip.
goes. I don't even know if it's right to rip.
I like it. I mean, if you get unlucky and you get hit, you can still, you're not worried with his board.
More often, things like this happen. That you just don't rip the next turn.
But the
But
race
he's forced to relieve.
Wasn't,
Yeah.
uh,
Gary's
enough,
forced to
I
leave
think.
now, so there's no real risk. Double 2s, great number. 6-4 with the last one.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's looking like 9-8 post Crawford. 2-way, 3-way. Double ham rip there. That means Frank feels it.
Yep.
He already knows
He's
he won it.
Happy. People like when they get
Yeah,
happy.
they get
play
happy.
with
They
their
do that
hands.
double rip, and he's counting 2-way, 3-way. He's already anticipating his early double and going for G.
I only use my left hand when the clock is on the left and I'm used to hitting on the right and then trying to find the clock.
If my
Okay,
clock is
a
on my
break
left,
seems
I'll
like-
also move with my right hand, and I'll bring back and reset and touch the cup, and then I'll hit with the left hand. But I remove my hands first from the board. and
I
then
do
hit.
also the same.
And technically, I think it's not allowed, but the way I do it, it's kind of subtle. And doesn't really matter. Looks
Yeah.
smooth. Has good balance. I completely take my hands off of the playing surface and kind of neutralize them, like I'm kind of touching home with my hands together over the cup, and then touch with my other hand.
Good practice.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on break here. Do you want some water? I'll go get some.
No,
Oh, we have some right
we
here.
have water. So this is round 6 undefeated, and we should pull out the bracket. See, I think who else was playing? Gary Carlos was undefeated.
I'm not sure who's undefeated. I was watching the Argentina game earlier, so.
Yeah.
It says, does everyone in the Litzenberger family play backgammon? Kind of.
What?
Someone asked if everyone in the Litzenberger family plays backgammon.
Everybody knows how.
Everyone knows how to play backgammon. My son is more of a chess guy, and my other son's in medical school, so he plays baseball, so he doesn't.
But
And he
can
plays
play.
chess too, but he knows how to play backgammon too.
Yep.
He's transcribed matches for Side Cash before.
Some backgammon players play poker.
That is true.
Yep.
We don't have that in our family. Nobody at this point plays poker.
No.
Nope.
Let's see what's going on. What other comments do we have here? I do not understand this. I'm looking at comments from all the streams.
Oh.
Don't want that.
Brackets. That's what I'm.
Okay, Dimitri says these are the last matches for the night. Melissa's done with the XG analysis. Gigi's rooting for Frankie. Hi, Gigi. And the rest, I guess, is Stu chiming in.
What?
Oh, I'm talking about the chat. So here's Dimitri here.
Hi, Dimitri.
Taking a break?
They're taking a break. This is get down here, Dimitri.
Okay.
Say hi. Say hi. Say
Hi.
hi. This is Dimitri here, who's
Are you following the matches from
the architect
stream?
behind the stream here.
I have it myself on lock.
Okay. So did you see the swings on in this game, in this match?
Yeah.
Frank was down a lot now.
Yeah. Well, a little bit, not everything.
Okay. It was fun.
This is the last match for tonight.
Okay.
That's it?
What time tomorrow?
Everyone wants more matches.
It's 11 already.
Oh, it's already 11, huh?
What time the streaming starts tomorrow? 10 or 11?
I want to say 10, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll let you know what time streaming starts tomorrow. They're still on break. I'm gonna go get a piece of chocolate or something. I'll be right back.
No, you're not. I gave you the chocolate.
You want to get the chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay, go get me the chocolate.
Okay.
Or a Rice Krispie treat or something like that. But they have to stand up to eat it. I'm not supposed to eat at the table here.
Okay.
I'm looking at these rules here. The stream room conduct. Remember to be quiet in the room. Microphones are live. And everything I say is broadcast to the internet. So I'm not going to tell you my social security number. Foul language in this room will not be tolerated. It may result in removal from the room and possibly from the tournament. I have good practice as I have young grandchildren who always would say, watch your languages. She'd always say, Grandpa, why do you always say fudge ripple ice cream? Well, I would do that when I stubbed my toe or something. I'd yell out fudge ripple ice cream as a way to do not commentate on matches unless you get permission from the stream managers or tournament directors. And I think Dimitri gave me the permission. I guess that's people in general. I'll read the best practices here. Not really going to label. These are waterlogged best practices. Be nice to people. These are our friends. No, it is important to be nice. Everyone's learning. Everyone wants to learn backgammon. Everyone wants to do better. Everyone's trying. All of us make blunders. All of us make mistakes. So especially when there's newer players and different levels and people are playing. Some people are playing up for the open for the first time. Some people are playing on their first tournament. So we just have to be respectful because we want more people to watch these streams and come out here and play. I met a lot of new people here for the first time. It's actually pretty exciting. Michigan's always a great tournament. Carol ran a great tournament. Man, Carol was just showing me these retro pictures from the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. A lot of great stuff. I'm going to stand up and eat a piece of chocolate now because I'm not supposed to eat at the table. While they're on break, I'm going to eat my piece of chocolate.
You're entitled.
You don't want to eat at the table. I can say, I'm saying all the regulations. It's good that people know there's regulations. What did you do so far?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't in the
Oh, you didn't play?
No.
Okay.
but I enjoy making some light comments.
Okay.
You know,
Are you from Michigan though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know half the people.
Yeah, big group of people in Michigan though. Gotta be younger people.
Yeah.
We're getting older.
Well, about 15 years ago, we had some children in here. Got real excited. And the father got out of line and said something he wasn't supposed to, so we had to get one of the judges to come in and verify it. And after that, that father was not allowed to watch his child play. You know, he said the wrong thing. So the judge said, I can't unring the bell, but I can prevent, you know, as the father from watching.
Because like he was making a comment on the play or
Yeah,
something like that.
he was suggesting something else and you're not supposed to do that. Right, exactly.
Coughing at the wrong time.
No, actually, he mentioned something that was out of line and the kid had to make the decision for himself. And you don't say that.
Yeah.
When two people are playing, you give them their privacy, you let them make their moves.
Yeah, you can't comment. You can't look at what people
No.
are saying, what people are doing.
But that was rare, you know. But it, you know, father and sons, you know, and this kid was probably like around 8 or 9.
Well, you see that in sports all the time. See,
Do you?
Kids are playing Little League.
Oh, yeah, right,
And
yeah.
the parents, you know, there's coaches, but
Yeah,
the
but they're
parents are
yelling
yelling at
from
their
the
kids.
bleachers. Yeah,
Yeah.
but they shouldn't say anything.
They should be saying they're coaching
Right.
their kid. They're telling
Yeah.
the kids what to do and they have the coach. It's like, come on.
Right.
It undermines the coach to a certain degree.
Yes, it
undermines
does.
the kid. Makes the kids tense. Kids don't want. Kids
No,
want to
oh,
feel relaxed and
no,
play anything they want.
right. Yeah, exactly. I talked to somebody in Michigan politics. I tried to see if we can get backgammon to in the third grade level to the sixth grade level. And she talked to the main guy in charge of the schools, but he's not interested in doing it right now. But it's a new job for him, so it's his first year.
Okay.
And he doesn't want to do it. She said I should talk to the individual principals of the schools to see if they'd be interested. But that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of work. But yeah, I mean, at certain schools, people get
Well, it would
once
make
every couple of weeks. It might be different minds for thing. Different people can come
Well,
in.
I wanted to add
do
into
a
the
chess and
curriculum.
backgammon. Uh-huh.
And for elementary kids, you know, who are learning math anyway, it would be perfect for them.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's a fun way to
Sure.
learn math.
And it's you know, it's not the complicated stuff. It's not fractions or anything else. It's just simple mathematics. So if they can do it anyway and take the test, get a good grade, they can understand the backgammon. Yeah, so that's excellent teaching, you know. Simple.
Okay, they are back for round
Players are
2.
back.
Post break, 3 away, 2 away. You're going to see an aggressive Frank Talbot here with the cube. Oh, whoa. 6 checkers on the 5 point. I'm going to go tell him.
That's not allowed.
I'm going to go tell him.
They might realize.
They might
Yeah.
Oh, he just
They got it.
noticed.
They got it. They
They
got
just
it.
noticed.
Okay. I'm back. I was rushing to tell them, but they figured it out. 3-2, whack, and come down, give a cover, give a good 6, anticipating both the 6 to cover, and he gets hit back.
1-6.
1-6, not a great reply for Frank, not what he wanted. In and out. This gives all the initiative here to Gary, and he makes this play, which was the play I would make.
Yeah, I think so too. It solidifies the position.
Yeah. And 4-1 here, does he just run? He does run. This solidifies that the score you might consider the double hit, but I think the run is probably right. Here's a hit in the race.
Yeah.
You're not always going for G at this score. You also have to win the game. That's also best. If you get racing numbers, you got to race.
Frank needs an
Oh,
improvement,
wow.
and that is
And this
too
is going to
big
be
of an
double,
improvement.
maybe a double pass after this. Let's see what he gets. Okay, 2-3 comes in with 1. He's shipping the cube now.
Yes, double
for
pass.
sure. Not even going to think about it. I don't know if this is a pass. This is probably a take, actually.
No.
Yes. There's
No.
only 9 in the zone.
Okay.
Gary has more.
I don't think so.
You can
but-
pause and break down what's going on. The normal double 3 blitz would be a huge pass, but in this position, Gary had 1 extra checker in the zone, but Frank has the 5 point
and got hit.
and has a huge amount of checkers himself. He has 10 in the zone.
Okay,
so,
I'll give you the the right.
yeah. Okay, gets the 5, comes in. Gary's still happy, putting along, really hoping to get an anchor here. 6-4 does not anchor, but he
Well,
will
makes the
attack. He'll attack instead of
Yeah,
anchoring.
Again with the 2 hands.
Again with
It's
2
a good roll,
hands.
so 2 hands are in place.
Equity, equity, equity. 2-1, in and whack. Great play.
Well, this is exciting game.
Exciting game here. Gary again was just hanging his hand in there before he makes the play.
And dance.
Let him pick it up. You should never see
you
both
see
players' hands on the board at the same
covers?
time. Great roll. I transcribe a lot of matches, and it's actually very annoying to have hands on the screen at the same time. But if both players are doing it, then they don't
Split.
really mind. So, okay, this is the swing roll. Once you do that split, it's action swing, and not a good
6.
return for Gary. He's happy for the anchor. And he sends that dilly builder down to the 2 point. 6-5 comes all the way around from the back to make
Yep.
the 10 point. Yes, you're going to make the 10 point. He's going to look at different things. And he's thinking about running the mid.
Wow,
I would have made the 10. It's a
yeah,
point
me
in
too.
hand.
But
Now this will get attacked.
maybe he thought staying in the 24, he has 3 builders pointing at him. But I think it was better to run with the
Well, no,
front
it
checker.
might not be very wrong what he did. I just would have made a point. When I'm not sure about the play, I'll make the point. And so I wasn't sure, so making the 10 points good.
Now hitting there, I don't know. He was lucky, Frank danced, because if you get hit back, then.
But you want to hit. There he has to jump out with the 5. Here's another swing roll. That was a perfect roll. He covered and could jump out, hoping for a dance so he can escape. He gets it. And now Gary,
yeah, if he
new
gets that
favorite. Ooh, this is not good, but he's going to.
Plays well,
Yeah,
6-4, and steps up.
correct. This plays well, but he's still stuck. But if Frank comes in, the game is fairly even Steven. He does not, so still advantage Gary here.
And he doesn't need the gammon, so he doesn't
There's the
need
5
to
and a
play
lift.
risky, right?
Ooh, no.
I like that. I like
I would not make that play at this score.
No?
I would jump out and lift, and I
Okay.
would have been hit. But
Against the
I would have been hit. He would have come in and hit me, and I would have
I
lost
like
the game
making the
already.
ace point, yes.
Okay. I'm just always paranoid to get out. Those primes are so nice. It's so hard to get that. People say like 6s and 5s don't grow in trees.
I'll go to the 7
I don't see
point
any
here,
numbers growing on
right?
trees, really. If you need the number, it doesn't grow on trees.
I think I go to the 7.
I mean, this just leaves 3-1 and 3-6.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
why
if
you
you
get
get-
up.
if you get
Oh,
look,
double
and
threes.
look at all those blocks
This is an
now, 1, 2,
attack.
3, 4.
No, look,
No.
he makes the full prime.
Yeah, but you know,
Wow.
attacking probably was better because he can like
No, this is
pick
the
up all the
best.
blocks. I don't know.
No,
Yes,
no, no. This is great. He wins this game. This is one. This is a done deal. Basically, like Gary can't win this game. I mean, it's been done before.
I understand.
But it'd be a huge
I
pass.
think again,
This is what you can do. You can become more
I
by
think
staying
it was
back now.
worth to spend a little time on it.
Maybe,
because
but
I mean you can harvest all those blocks.
you can't underestimate. No, a 6 prime is unbeatable in this kind of position. He opted to stay back now, for an example. Don't underestimate the power of a prime. Now you want to do this. What to do is bring him in.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
He can bring him in, or he can make it and just know he's going to bust. Probably safer to bring it in. Yeah. You just can't lose G right here. G is gold. I mean, at this score, the gammon value is actually normal, as if it is for money, but the balance of the gammon value is not, because obviously Gary gets 0 value of his gammons. So all of Frank's gammons are worth like they are for money, around 0.5. But Frank's are.
Now you can hit.
Gary's
and
gammons
not
are
make
0.
It, right?
So this
Yeah.
is fine because he can't bust.
he
he
can-
can get hit
exactly.
back, but he's not going to get stuck
Well,
behind
he
the
had
prime.
the option to make the 2 point, but I think he can.
Oh yeah, he's
still-
fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing and free rolls.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this double fish. I don't have enough timing for this. What do you think, Dimitri? Okay. Yeah, you can see he wouldn't play at 2-1. He's just playing in. You don't really want to be hit kind of like on the 2 here necessarily, but maybe. There's not a lot of risk. And that's perfect. Back to normal. Either you give double 6s or you have an awkward double 4s, and he opts for an awkward double 6s. Either one's fine. There's a 1. The hit. And now Gary's going to bust. This is the big key roll here. Several numbers leave shots. 2-1 is not one of them. Nice and clean. I call that the Duloc play. Very clean.
Yeah.
Very clean. It's not. Okay, 10 o'clock tomorrow we start again. We'll be up and rolling at 10 with more exciting streaming from the Michigan Backgammon Championship. I heard Ben now wants to call it not the championship, he wants to lose the S. So it's the Michigan Backgammon Championship and not championships.
Okay.
So everyone thinking out there, drop the S. Wow, another swing in this match if things hold out the way they're going.
I think I close him
Yeah,
out.
you close him out. He's not fishing anymore. He can get a free roll here if he's playing for
The
PR.
problem is then they get a faster board, and then they can escape and get back in the race.
Well, this is already a fast board, so there's no really
Okay.
getting back. The problem is just if you roll double 4s. So he covered that. So now he can deal with double 4s, I think. No, double 4s is still awkward. This is awkward.
But you have to break the 6 point. No, why not to break the 6 point?
Because he's behind in the race.
Okay.
And he gets hit. Ooh, that was punishing.
Ouch.
I do not think I would have fished there. That little technical error might cost Frank this match. And I think it was just a
Well,
technical...
it's an unfortunate roll. I mean,
Yeah.
for Frank, of course. It's
But it was a
bit-
small technical play that he didn't have to leave, and it didn't have to happen. And he might not ever see it because the error might be technically very,
Well,
very small.
We make mistakes, and he can still roll big doubles, less likely now, but.
Oh,
Gary-
I still think Frank is a Hall of Fame caliber player. I just
Yeah.
think he made a mistake there that's going to hurt him.
Yes, I agree. He did. Because he could have covered it at one point. Or he could have gotten rid of it.
Studio audience agrees here that Frank made a mistake. And this is going to be it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Congrats to Gary Callos.
No, it's Gary
I mean,
Carlos.
Gary
Gary
Koscielny.
Koscielny. Gary Carlos is
Gary
playing
Callos
on
is playing the other
side.
stream. Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw Gary Callos sitting there before on the other stream talking. Gary Koscielny, and there's the congratulations. Tough loss there.
Tough loss.
Was a big swing. Frank thought he was going up, 1 away, 2 away. Walks away. Well, congrats. Big win there. Round 6. Okay, we'll see everyone
see you
tomorrow.
all tomorrow. Good night.
Thanks, everyone. Good night.
He got a little greedy though with the cue because he doubled early.
Yeah. Well, it was an early double. You should have doubled early to score.
Well,
It's a good double.
it wasn't?
Yeah, yeah.
But it was so early.
But at this score, you have to double early. You got to get out there and go for gammons. 'cause then
It
Frank can
looked
take
like he
one.
had a good board, but at the end, so many changes.
Yeah, there's a lot of swing.
And it was that one point where he got hit on. At one point.
Yeah, at first he was fishing, another checker, and I thought it was too late to fish.
Right,
Once the swing was busted,
He
it
should have
was
done something
fishing.
else. That was the
Big
key.
doubles can mess you up. and
Yes.
then And other numbers like this, like 5-3.
Right. I was rooting for him. I wanted him to win.
Yeah, he had 3 covers to the old son of the cover. You had to leave a shot. You had to leave a shot and over the line. You got his 5.5% shot.
Did you see these old pictures of Marianne? Yeah. What was that record? Did you see the old picture of Marianne? The second picture, I believe, the second picture I recognized because I met you probably like 5 or 6 years after that, I should say. But the one from like 20 years before that or something, I was like, oh, yeah. Because you were younger probably than I was when I met you. That's where the stuff kind of shifted. You're like, hey, what?
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Roklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the amateur jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is gonna play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakryjik and Mick Sakryjik, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the U.S. Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship